after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Preacher. It's all or nothing.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then, that we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate. Ring blades dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
Tales of love.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and her bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of Fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star. I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania,
We have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the Moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
were he not so consumed with self-righteousness. He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the Moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you. Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
I've turned the mic on just to say this music is phenomenal. Actually phenomenal.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Oh shit.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlima. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh, shit. This is big. Go on, Alice.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let's go. Is it dungeon time? Yes, it is. Oh, we need Jamie. Jamie to get back to do this one. I think that's what we're going to do. For me, that makes the most sense. We're going to wait for Jamie. I could go in. Slow as fuck though, isn't it? first 2 tracks have been insane. So gets you pumped up.
Right then.
This is the only way. I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
You cannot stop us!
You're mine! You're mine!
There!
You're mine! You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
You're mine! My turn.
What is his vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
There! You cannot stop us!
stop us! You cannot stop us! Stop us! There!
Underestimate me! You're mine! You're mine! There! You're mine!
You cannot stop us!
This will hurt.
As I feared. What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But You didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They
return not even to the ethereal sea.
Of course I have. Yeah, it's making coffee.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arheban's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
It's all fucked. Oh, come on, that was stupid. Yeah, he goes away again. Let's go. We can get the gist of it through questings. Pretty sure I got it here. Disable. Always fetching question. going to be sulking. In the heat of the battlefield. Right, we level up, baby. Pencils Pistola!
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Ishgard.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! No! My son! Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Good job.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Hang on. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it looks like me before coffee
Alphino!
too.
Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We need to get to Ishgard. It's not here. this is the one that's going to transform us. It's frightening. We are indeed continuing. We have been for a little while now. Last time I fell asleep on the stream, probably going to happen again. Yeah, more than likely. It's one of them games you can just sit back and chill out. I was playing last night and I was basically falling asleep playing. Indeed. I've got ADHD and Asperger's, so yeah, having some white noise or something in the background is perfect for sleep. Why did I skip that? And to be fair with you, I'm agreeing with you. I'm actually really enjoying this story so far. It's obviously like hitting some sort of climax right now. It actually is a really good story. But I thought that when I first hit the moon, I was like, oh, this is a little bit off, but it all makes sense, to be fair with you. Like they made it work really well. No, don't fall into a pit of despair. And light. Oh, that would be amazing. So does that mean we'll be able to party up and duty find raids and dungeons and trials together? And was that something in the live letter? Very good if they can pull that off. Because yeah, so I've been so what was it? What duties was it? Let's have a look. So last night it was The Dark Inside, Zodiac. I queued for over an hour as a DPS, didn't get a pot. Got my mate Jamie in. Yeah. Well, this was the thing I've seen. So if you look at all the data centers, America's ones are actually overloaded. Hang on, let me just turn it down a little bit. Yeah, America's ones are definitely overloaded, and they've even got more overloading problems in Japan. And you would have thought, being a Japanese game and the Japanese fan base, like, their servers would be popping. I mean, their 11 servers were popping. But yeah, the American. So it makes sense though. If everyone just, if we all speak English as well, everyone will just rush over there, because the more people we have on the server, the easier things become. I mean, you can fight for resources, as in terms for gathering and crafting and fighting for places on the market board, but generally more people in the server is healthier. Yeah, I just never thought about going to American data centers. There are a lot of big Final Fantasy streamers, like, obviously I know you've got quite a few over in America. So I take it you got people streaming role-playing and then streaming the raiding over there, and obviously people want to join them, I'm guessing? Or you go to buy a house. You see, we just set up the free company, and Jamie reckons that we'll be able to buy a house on this server. That's what he thinks anyway, but I'm not sure. But I reckon come November this year, they'll have a new expansion coming up. And that's the best time to buy a house. People always move over into the new... Yeah. Is it because the servers are busier that you play in America, or is it... Like, what was your main reason for choosing the American data centers over the European ones? Was it just the more people?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
And I take it so, like, obviously, like, the Morgue Station offers a home swap, but generally it's only in the same data center, so I take it you can't swap your character over to a full different data center.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Because I've always got on really well with the European ones.
And many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Even when it comes to endgame content,
Amidst
like
the fray, Ahawan fell,
when you play with randoms and stuff,
protecting a grief-stricken father.
you'll all sit there, even if you time out on a trial or something, we'll all sit there and try and work out strategies for the new ones and stuff like this.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat
You
there.
obviously get the dickheads.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation.
I have no idea what the RP scene's like over here.
So it is the very fear and despair in the
Yeah, to be fair, that makes sense. So you could have your warrior over in America and your warrior in Europe, and just build like a little community for both.
Children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
If you ever consider it, I'll New Game Plus it, and I'll obviously help you get through it all.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
I'm not saying you're not fast, and I don't doubt it for a second. But it's always nice to play with people, I find.
Only in death.
I much prefer playing with my friends on this game than grinding through it solo.
Have come together. Death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war.
I've helped countless of my friends
fear and
get
hate
through
of which Nidhogg
when I was
drank deep has
playing up
laid
to
waste my
Shadowbringers.
homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you.
Turned it down too much, though.
Than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
If we're doing an instance of him, then I'll have to keyboard and mouse it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to level up the Beastmaster as well, because the last time I played Beastmaster I was in Final 11, and it was a class you could solo from 1 all the way up to 100. And it was just great fun. You could abuse the mechanics of it and stuff. Like, yeah, it's just good. It's just great fun. And I did have a look at the live letter, like recap of it yesterday, and yeah, it seems like it's going to be relatively similar in the abusing mechanics as well. That's what I mean. You can take like all of like, think of like some of the most aggressive mobs that have wiped you out on the map. And I think like even at stupid things like level 10 and stuff on 11, you could like tame level 20 beasts and just start farming. So good fun. Yeah. I found Summoner a bit underwhelming in this. Yeah, let's get him out. Let's get Pauline out. Pauline's my healer, I normally say. To be fair, I always forget to get the chocobo out. I don't know why either, because it is super useful, especially as a black mage. Stops you being so squishy. Can't disagree with that. Oh yeah, yesterday I was looking at the mount list and I realised I never, like, this was just sitting in one of my retainers. I never used it when I finished the quest. So I unlocked that one yesterday. Sort of. I had it in my inventory for over probably about 10 years. Oh, hang on. Not bad. It's really funny as well because for a while I was going around like because you'd see it quite a lot in places like Mordor and things like that because that's obviously where you unlock it. And for ages I was sort of like, oh, I really must find out where to get that one from, and I had it the whole time. I figured it out yesterday. See if Jamie's around, see if he'll come on.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
It's such a conundrum.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Yes, Matt, yeah.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Clipping.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Right, before I start the next one. get us through. That was all I was just checking. Oh, hang on, let me double check. Oh, it should be coming through. Maybe you put that voice output a bit up. Is it a bit loud now, is it? I'll turn it down. Sorry.
That's her!
Mic check.
No,
1, 2.
I'm sure of it!
1, 2.
Never!
Don't! Please!
Hopefully that's a bit better. Oh, I'm drowned out by the music. My bad. Alright. I can sort that out. Bring that down to about there.
Oh, God have mercy!
Is that a bit better or no? We'll do the mic check. 1, 2. Perfect. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to hear. It's very heart-wrenching, this story, though, isn't it? Very heart-wrenching.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Well, if Hyland says that it's inevitable, then it's inevitable, isn't
My
it?
spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
The music is so good as well. When the whole vibe shifted, the music just went 10 tons epic. Dropping bombs after bombs after bombs.
You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Come on.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I'm not being funny. If I came across a dragon that just spit fire and stuff, I'd be
I spied our friends as we
petrified.
flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
A big nice one there. Who speaks like a poet?
How can you be so sure?
Poet.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Amen.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Had me feeling tense, I ain't gonna lie. Thought Matsio was done for. Yeah, I'll be scared of this one. I mean, just at face value, come on. If you were to see a dragon in real life and you didn't understand what was going on, I don't know, maybe it's me. In all the fantasies I've known, they've known to be cruel beasts. Obviously, Heaven's Ward did change that quite a lot. many and big. Yes, they are. We need to get to Ishgard because that sick person was going to turn into a... dragging it around everywhere else. Oh, I've got a question for you. When did they make the Black Mage job easier to use? Because, I'll show you in a second. Get through this dialogue. When did they change? Yeah, 9 months ago. Because... where is it? I swear, you used to have to keep Eno chain. Like, it was a cooldown, wasn't it, before? Yeah, I swear Eno chain was a cooldown, you had to rotate. Oh, it was in the rotation. And can I ask you, obviously I take it you're 100 and everything, hence the it'd be nice to have something to level. What's what's a poly got? France polyglot. I've got no idea what that means. A lot of players were avoiding it because of its difficulty. I liked the difficulty of it, but I suppose like for the savages and the extremes, like the trials especially, yeah. And to be fair, even right now, there's a lot of times when I'm running around and I'm just trying to avoid stuff and I can't cast anything. So I do sort of understand the reasons for that. I quite liked that it was, for me it was like a high sort of like, you put more into it and you get more out of it kind of deal. Like Black Mage for me was like, in most of the Final Fantasy games it's your highest damage dealer. So I always felt like it was you put the effort into mastering your rotation and you're going to get some crazy output because you're a Black Mage. But it does seem like it's just been dumbed down a little bit. I'm not sure if I actually like it or not. I mean, it's fair enough. I do understand it. And yeah, the mechanics are getting a little bit crazy and hectic as the game moves on, especially in the extremes and savages. But it's interesting though, because it's been the like. So if we look at my stats, it's the only class that I've really enjoyed playing. I've given a few of them a go. I don't mind being paladin either. Don't mind tanking. I didn't mind doing that. But otherwise, yeah, the Black Mage for me was it's my favourite role by far. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have some new things to be learning soon anyway, because obviously we're gonna be throwing this into the rotation, I take it, for AoE. And then these will be interesting, because obviously we can AoE dot them, or high dot a boss, and then retrace. I love the sound of this. Just take the ley lines, move them where you've ended up. Perfect. Right, let's deliver them some lovely hot soup. No, that's fine. I was just rambling off about Black Mage roll for a bit there before I started delivering this soup. Oh, tea. Yeah, I was just rambling off about the Black Mage a little bit, that was all. I was just saying about how I think the new abilities later on will be interesting to throw into the rotation. So you got the obviously the AoE lightning dot and the high power lightning dot per single attack, and the what was it? This one down here, the retrace. I love the sound of that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it was I think Black Mage was like a bit of an art form, if you will, when you were doing it before with the Eno chain. Some could pull it off, but I think obviously some of these abilities on top of the old rotation would have been great. So retrace. So instead of laying your ley lines down, I mean, because you can warp to it as well, can't you? I think. On ley lines, yeah, between the lines. You can always walk back to it, but I don't always find that to be the most useful. Be able to retrace it. That was something they should have introduced when they done the Fire 4 rotation. Oh, where's this last dude? Oh, he's up there. That is savage, isn't it? 7 months making a video just to have to throw it in the bin because of a patch note. Ooh, rough. I wouldn't be happy either. I mean, to be fair with you, I probably would have still just released a video and just been like, unfortunately, because I'm sure if you spent 7 months on making the video, it's still going to be an entertaining watch. But yeah, it does suck. That does suck. And I'm glad, because I thought I was going crazy. I was sort of like, I swear Black Mage was harder than this. Like, when I came back, like, obviously I've been away for 5 years, so fucking, when I come back, I've been like, right, I need to get back into this rotation again. And I was just going to sit down and I was going to just practice it on some dummies and stuff for a bit, like I used to. And then, yeah, half of the stuff's gone. Wow. The Eno chain, the main cooldown's gone. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah. That is sad. That is so sad. Because yeah, I like worked out this little thing where like you'd have to, yeah. So you've got so the thing I've noticed that's changed is when you're swapping it over with transpose. Before I swear you'll keep your... what are they? Astral Fire... Yeah. Grants the Astral Fires. And then... I swear you never lost them before, but this was on a timer. It's not on a this isn't even on a timer anymore. I mean, to be fair, I don't mind this, because there were a lot of times when it'd be like, oh shit, I've got 2 seconds left on my on my timer, I need to cast this spell, and it'd be like, right, swift cast or something. So many times. And if you'd lose it as well, like, yeah, as you say, you just become like less than mediocre. Couldn't even cast Fire 4 without that. What, so even... Have they changed a lot of the roles then to make it like a bit more accessible for people? Not just the Black Mage? Because the only reason I've been focusing on the Black Mage is because that's pretty much the only class I will play. Although, like I say, I don't mind doing a bit of tanking once in a blue moon. They lost a lot of their dots. Because dots are so important for the mage classes, I find. Because as little as damage over time seems, like when it's all stacked on over a period of time, it's a good chunk, you know what I mean? That's a nerf Pictomancer, yeah. Jamie's playing around with Pictomancer, and it does seem like it's a pretty heavy hitting DPS. Hard to swap to Picto because of the mobility. Just as good DPS, yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? And I wonder if they're going to focus that, because obviously you must still be able to team up with the Beastmaster when they release that, but I wonder if they're going to make it so it's a soloable class like in FF11. I'll be interested to see with that. And did they announce any more Blue Mage spells, like, or are we still limited to... I think Black Mages have been nerfed just by the boss mechanics, really. More than anything. Like, yeah, when you can set it up and get like a good full round of ley lines down, you're gonna do some damage, but you can't consistently do that anymore. In the older dungeons, for sure. They didn't have to prioritise Beastmaster. They could have left Beastmaster for the new expansion, really. Like, yeah, they've been teasing the class for a bit, but they could have. They could have left it for the new expansion and given Blue Mage an extra 10 levels. I need to do my Blue Mage, actually. I think it's like really low level. Apparently it's quite a fun class as well. And if you get a group of Blue Mages, it's like unstoppable, isn't it? Oh, that's true. And I suppose literally, like, what was it, a day before as well, the live letter, they freaking posted on Twitter, didn't they, the picture of the Beastmaster with the one-handed axe. Bum, 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 bum. It does look really good, I'm not gonna lie. And to be fair, it's one job role that I said they've needed. Even before they put Dancer in, before Stormblood, I said they needed a Beastmaster. As I say, one of my absolute favourite classes in Final Fantasy XI. See, I'm not there yet. So when I left, I was doing the Stormbringers relic weapons. Look, I've still got the missions here. This one, the Skull Scourge one. Yeah, I was doing that just as I left, and my God, what a grind it is. All of them are a bit grindy as anything though, but the payoff is a thing. Do you do it for all classes though, or are you just doing it for one or two main classes? I mean, who doesn't want an easy relic weapon? You're doing it for all of them. You are crazy, bye. You're crazy. No way. Oh. One at Endwalker's easy. Okay, and they're good till level. Yeah, you see, so like I found a lot of my A lot of my relic gear carried me until like this, about, yeah, like 80, I think it was like 85. And it wasn't even fully done. And then Jamie came on and he made me this stuff. And he over-melded the living life out of it. I didn't do that side for me. But he done all that and he over-melded the living life out of it for me. There's a caveat though, you have to do... Oh. And as you can see, I've definitely not done that. But I do need to go back, and I do want to clear some stuff up. Now that I've got a new friend playing it, my friend Drew, and he's leveling it up, I'm going to go back and do a lot of all this, like reputation grinding and stuff like that. I'll ask Jamie if he's done them already. Jamie's done them, he can help me do them. Or if he's not done them, we can do them together. Yeah, I have seen them. And what's with the get-ups at the moment? Like the glamour at the moment's a little bit fruity, isn't it? Like everyone's wearing tracksuits and things like that. It's a bit weird. Saw these people wearing lime green and purple tracksuits yesterday. And I was like, what's that about? Okay. So is it part of Dawn? Oh, it's got to be something to do with Dawn Trail then. I won't worry about it for a while then. What? Holy. Yeah, thank you for the $50 donation. Oh my. Did not expect that in the slightest. Thank you so much. Definitely spend your money more wisely though, I reckon. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Mew Mew.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave,
That is
resilient
pizza
souls
time.
before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Ratzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable.
Definitely is a poet.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity
Game will be top tier as long as I can be sassy with your Stola.
The light of Ratzatan will never be extinguished.
Yeah, that's why we picked her.
Pray you let me watch over
To come and see us in the chamber.
over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I think that's the most common thing about this game. Everyone loves your Stola.
I do not know you, dragon.
Got mad at you
but
3
I thank
times.
you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal.
How'd you with
welcome
no
an era
supper?
of peace.
Ooh. Must have been naughty.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal
And had to do
by
my
which
chores. She didn't
the
like
people
that
of
one bit.
Ratzatan might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Oh, your Stola's a very dignified lady, you know?
I am Satrap here.
He's also a black mage, close to my heart.
All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity,
Wow.
the true nature
It's funny
of
you
the
should
Red
say
Moon
that, because
Dalamud was
my
revealed.
eternal
But it was an
partner in this
artificial construct
game
of
is also a
ancient
white
ally.
mage. Well, a sage now.
But what of the Silver Moon?
And we butt heads all the time as
This
well.
celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
Sounds like true love to me. The yin and yang, you know what I
Sail
mean?
the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Yeah, I will.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Okay, what made me keep playing this game? What was that moment? I mean, getting freshly back into it is hard to say, but actually looking back on my whole Final Fantasy XIV journey actually goes back to the realm before A Realm Reborn, before the Calamity. So I played the original one as well, the original 14, the one that played like a menu, but ultimately did actually kind of look better than A Realm Reborn when it came out. What gripped me on the A Realm Reborn story though, I've always been a Final Fantasy nerd, a bit of a fanboy, if you will, ever since I played through 7 as a teenager. Doing Primal, I think more sort of like the duties and instances and how the fights and stuff pan out. So Ifrit, although very iconic, wasn't probably the best boss. Wasn't the best boss. The original one, anyway, for this. And then Titan. I'll never forget the first time I fought Titan with my boys. They were like, "Yeah, you're going to need to watch out on this one." And I don't even need to tell you what happened. You probably already know what happened to me in the Titan fight. First time through. Woo. And then I think the storyline for the Final Fantasy XIV, I'd say where the story really started gripping me was around the Nidhogg area. Yeah, I was yeeted. Indeed, I was. But just little iconic moments like that as well were just, I don't know. And because you're doing it with your friends and stuff, and the social element of it all and stuff, it's just, I don't know. I mean, the story, the first expansion, A Realm Reborn, the story wasn't all that for me. It's a shame we don't have Min Filler anymore, but other than that, yeah, A Realm Reborn didn't really grip me. It was more just playing with my friends and just the socialness of it. Like, and then when we made the free company and got the house, we would literally just log on, just chill and vibe at the house. Like, we wouldn't even do anything. We just log on. Well, we might just do a bit of crafting just so we can rotate the retainers selling stuff. But other than that, it's more just a game where people become your family, I suppose. Like your best friends and your family. Extended. I wouldn't really say there's one part of the game that keeps drawing me back. It's the whole sort of ethos of the MMO that draws me back. And the story did get better, like I say, from Heaven's Ward, Stormblood was a good story, Shadowbringers was a good story. So far what I'm seeing of Endwalker, It's a good story. So it's, yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one to explain. Like, what if I fired back the same question to you, what would be your answer? Like, was it a part of the story, or was it actually playing the game with your friends and making memories that way that brings you back? Yeah, no worries. Take your time, by all means. Yeah, that sounds. I'm just gonna sort myself out for a minute. Right, while we're doing that, we can get into another part of the story. music, so good. Bum 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 bum. It was when we fought against Xenos the first time, where he promptly kicked our butt. You see, I think it is a battle, isn't it? And it is like the systems of like the battles. And were you doing it? Were you playing that with your friends as well? Bet you were. That's why it's so memorable. First time acknowledged the healer in a cutscene. Me doing it other than nodding, I was actually being a white mage then. So it wasn't until later on in the game that it really gripped you. Stone lost in rage, yeah, because that's what you do, isn't it? Stone, stone. That's cool that, like, you know, I'll say one fight that really, okay, one fight that really stuck with me is this one here. Hang on, let's get through this. And it wasn't just the once either. This fight right here. This fight right here. So we went into this one capped at 50. I didn't even know you could play it uncapped at the time, otherwise I would have. But yeah, we went in capped 50. And yeah, the extreme. Oh, you've got to do it you've got to do it capped, honestly. If they do the cross data centers, oh, we've got to do this one together capped. It's so fucking good. So good. But yeah, it's actually such a mission. For ages, I was getting killed by when she drops ice spikes, AoE circles, because they're just hollow rings. And it's quite hard to see where they are, because normally they're like bright orange or whatever, and it shows you where they are. But in this, they're just like silver rings. Yeah, I died, like, I must have queued it capped probably like 5 or 6 times before we actually cleared it on extreme, like capped. I didn't even know you could unsync it at the time. So yeah, we were going in like that. But it was that one, and what other one as well? Where are you? Is it a raid? It might be a raid. No. Odin. Odin as well. Another one I really enjoyed doing capped. You get damage checked, otherwise you get a Zatsukin at you. You see, I started playing, so I played the original Final Fantasy XIV before Realm Reborn. I kind of skipped a Realm Reborn, but when Heaven's Ward came out, my little brother was playing it at the time. He said, you just need to play this game, it's freaking amazing. So yeah, he said it's so much better than 11 and all this, because I went from Final Fantasy 11 to the original Final Fantasy 14 before Calamity, and then I just moved back to 11 because it was awful. Played like a menu. It was horrific. And then yeah, I just didn't have faith in A Realm Reborn personally, from just my experience with the original 14. And then when Heaven's Ward came out, and my brother was like, no, you actually need to play this, that's when I went for it. So I think I was in Heaven's Ward when I done the extremes. So I didn't bring my character over from there, like I say. So I had 14, the original one. I played it for a bit, but then I moved back to 11, and I didn't get back over to, because you're supposed to get a special mount as well, like legacy mount and a legacy tattoo thing, but I never brought my character over from the original one. Like, lost all my login details, everything, because it'd been so many years. I should say I bought the original 14 when it came out. I think it was 2010. Yeah, that's the one. I could have, if I'd really like knuckled down and before, because you can't do it anymore because they stopped the entries for it. I remember at the end of Heaven's Ward they stopped that. Like, you weren't able to claim it anymore. But yeah, I couldn't get any of my old details and things. I'd lost all my old emails and stuff that my old Square account was linked to. I mean, even getting back onto this one, it's been a nightmare. Every time I take a break and come back, I forget my Square Enix ID. And then I forget, and because I've changed it a few times as well, it's not associated with my standard email address, it's associated with some random one. And because I change it all the time, well, because I have to change the email address it gets sent to each time, I always lose track of it. So it's a nightmare when I have a break from this game. Getting back on, I've got to like rescue my character. Had to do it 2 or 3 times. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't bring Bosin over. That was the name of him. But I think my little brother brought his character over. He's got the legacy Chocobo. But I did play, I mean, I was nowhere near max level, but I did play when the calamity was happening in 14. It's quite interesting, all the mobs showing up in the city and stuff. It was actually really weird, like. And you'd see like the moon would get closer. Like each sort of like patch update that they did. So that was, yeah, the tail end of it. Otherwise I didn't really play it, and then yeah, like I say, I lost all faith in 14 to try a Realm Reborn when it came out. I think the whole story of how 14 went from an absolute failure to it was kind of cool, but yeah, at the same time it was pretty weird. Like I say, I was nowhere near, I didn't really play 14 much at all when it was first came out. I went straight back to 11 just because of the way it played. But yeah, I did sort of like, when they said they were going to be shutting down the servers, all this stuff was happening, I did have a little wander around and check it out. Because they announced the Realm Reborn after they shut down the servers, I think like a couple of weeks or a month after. And I'm like, don't worry, we're coming back. Pistola. Hey, look.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
All right,
we
Ruby.
must find a solution that addresses the fundamental
Go on,
cause.
you can jump down.
Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Yeah, so
Anything we've overlooked.
I'm quite a tall person in real life, so when I actually made my character, I'm like 6'2". I was like, I'm fed up of being the tall guy. I'm going to be the smallest person I can be. But I literally was. That's why I decided to be a Lalafell.
From her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no
One of
more.
the best lines I've heard my whole life is it a nice view up there?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
You can use a Fantasia potion, can't you, anyway? Become a Lala?
It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Get a couple, try it out.
Not
if you don't like it, go back.
Quite dead.
There's one thing about being a Lala though, is like when it comes to if you're into like crafting your glamours and things like that, it's not the best because obviously everything's so small. But they are cute as fuck.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Always worth a try.
Yes, we can.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Yeah, you do get emotionally attached to your character, especially your OG one.
Necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
But I was gutted when I came on. I was sort of like, why am I this big wolf person? I don't remember doing that when I left. Always been a little Lala.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
What's that mean? We're a quarter of the way through the story. To be fair, that's probably a good shout. Okay, fair enough. I pointed at Thancred, but I realised my face is covering the cat thing. All right, mate. We'll come back and sort you out in a bit. All right. You are returned. Yeah, probably. For me, it was 5 years. What, in the original 14? I think it went off of Eorzean time. And And I think that was a bit faster. But days were still long. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Definitely not a bad idea. We can just go there. It looks like Jamie's got one more person for work and then he'll be online. Yeah, he does need to grow up, Alphanade does. He talks too much, he does. I don't remember the this area. I legit don't. I don't even remember this place. This was I know it was either Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I want to say Shadowbringers. Where's the library? Up or down? Yeah, I've definitely got to do the New Game Plus because I've forgotten so much of like the story. It's been so long. Let's do it. What are you doing? I remember these sort of scenes. They've done this in Shadowbringers as well. We saw the same thing. I do remember when Shadowbringers came out, actually. This was a place I had a good look around from. Well, I don't remember, like, everything, but I do remember coming here. Turn around. I'll grab that. Yeah, I do remember little bits of it. I think it's so funny when he stops. Ooh. No prompting, he just does it. I'll show you where I spent most of my time in Shadowbringers in a minute. I do remember that.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I'll make sure to pay attention. Sure.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis? No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
No, repeat. Are we going back in
Preparations are
time?
complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Are we going to Before the Calamity? That'd be amazing.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Silly rabbit.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Want to see it? It would appear so.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face. Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though. Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now. It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves. Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded? I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes. Still a touch small, don't you think? The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better. I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
It's a dirty
The
joke.
thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Quick. Go shop soon. Oh, Jamie's come online. Don't tell me I've overtaken Jamie on the fucking MSQ. Yeah, I will. Do that now. I don't think I've got any motorcycle mounts. Nah. I'm not too fussed about traversing around anyway. I quite like to actually walk around just so I can take things in. Because you'll miss a lot of stuff if you just, you know. So I could sit here and I could be like, all right, where are we here? We could get all of the aether currents as quickly as possible and just start flying, but you miss so much stuff. I got a little bit further than Jamie, so we're just gonna wait for him. Is he gone again? No, it's Moogles there. Come on then. I mean, this one. Oh, you must get tired doing that all the time. Very long time. Yeah. I think this is where he's got to go next. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Nice, nice. I should probably get in and do some roulette. I should probably do the roulettes and if they've just reset. I've got a munch on. I probably need to go to shops. Okay, I'm still sitting there, doing that stupid looking round.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Well, if we have a look, he's here. So we're at the same bit again. How are you a sprout? Are you still a sprout on the Endwalker? Excuse me.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Really? How many hours do you have to play for before you can take the sprout off? So isn't it like 40 hours or something? Or 100?
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
I mean, I'm gonna do.
Behave yourself.
We'll see how it goes. But I reckon I could probably sink another couple more years into this. If I get drawn in again, I'll be on it pretty much every day for the next year. I'll do it.
So, it's finally happened then.
How long does it take you to speedrun up to Dawn Trail then?
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
1 or 2 weeks, that's still bloody impressive.
Of his own volition, yes. Like like so many others have before him.
Yeah, you could probably power level up quicker than 2 weeks.
Return to the star? Does that mean...
Well, I think just following all the MSQ and
Well now, that's
yeah,
not
just
a word
following the
I hear
MSQ, even if you're
Is that what you say
skipping
here,
everything, would still take a good few days. Even if you power leveled right up.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to
Yeah, that's why me and Jamie got the celebration chocobo. That was the main reason we
choice embraced by those who have
done
lived
that
their
wedding
lives
thing.
to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
How do you... I suppose you could obviously skip the optional ones, but surely you've still got to play for, even if they are unsynced, you've still got to play through the MSQ ones though, no? Yeah, I can imagine it would save a lot of time just having someone come in and just crush it all for you. One thing I have noticed though is, so like, I was recently just playing WoW before I just jumped back onto Final Fantasy XIV because I thought I'd just give it a go. I didn't enjoy it really, but yeah, one thing I kind of noticed from WoW to here is yeah, when going through like main story quests and things like that on this game, it will put you through, get you leveled up nicely. It's a nice linear path all the way to the end of the story. Whereas in WoW it was just a full grind. Like, it was an unenjoyable grind. Went on this like 5x server to start with. It was a free private server, it was good. We leveled up nice and fast, you know. I got a max level character on it, we ran a couple dungeons. But because it was a free server, there wasn't enough people online to sort of like do the end level raid content stuff, or at least we couldn't find enough people. So I decided to pay for it. I paid for 1 month, tried to level up a character, and I just got stopped dead in my tracks. Thing is, when I'm playing a new game though, or like, so for instance, this isn't a new game to me, but this is like a new part of the expansion or whatever, I like to take it in, you know what I mean? So obviously, as a new player to WoW, going in, there's obviously a lot to take in, but freaking, yeah, getting through the quests and stuff, like obviously if I'm going to pick up 10 quests and go and do them all at once, I'm going to sit there reading them all for like an hour. And after I finish reading them all, I forget what the first 5 I even had to do. Why did I do that? Yeah, it just, I don't think WoW is it's not new player friendly at all. But yeah, the trade chat on it, for instance, was just going absolutely ham. Couldn't quite believe it. It's probably because I've been streaming for so long. It's just starting to freak out. Normally does that. I used to do these petition live streams, and I'd let them run for like 24 hours and stuff. And after about 10 hours, the stream just starts getting a little bit messed up. That might be a cause. I've been going for 7 hours, maybe 7.5 hours. It's a very calming song, this one. Playing. We're the best at playing. Right, I'm going to probably leave the stream there for a bit, because I'm hungry as anything, and I need to go to the shops to get some food. But yeah, thank you so much for keeping me company during the stream. And yeah, we will be back on again, maybe in sort of like an hour and a half or so. So if you're still kicking around, be sure to come back. But yeah, for a minute, I haven't eaten a thing all day. It's like 4 o'clock, so thank you so much for joining in. I really appreciate it. It's always more fun to stream when people engage back with you. As I'm quite a small streamer, it doesn't happen that often, so yeah, thank you. Oh, every sub, every like, every comment helps. Yeah, thank you to the donator Mew Mew. For sure. Couldn't believe that one, to be fair with you. $50 just out of nowhere. As we said then, I guess it's pizza time. It must be pizza time. Yeah, massive thank you to everyone tuned in. Had quite a few views. People have been in pretty much the whole stream. It's been a really nice one, to be fair. Got through a lot of the main story. Yeah, it's been a really nice stream. So thank you for that. And yeah, I'm just going to take a little break. I will be back a little bit later, maybe like an hour and a half or so. And then we're going to continue straight on. I think Jamie's going to end up getting ahead of me again, but that's fine. I'll catch back up. So for now, take care and peace out. And, yeah.